Hallo? 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 Hi. So, I don't really know why I have the emulator open even, because I guess I will just look at Lunar Magic the entire time regardless. But, emulator is good for music, I guess. So there we go, music, time for Lunar Magic. Hi, Bio. I have no idea what has changed. Nothing here, honestly. All of this looks exactly identical. Like, completely identical. In particular, this means that my strat of throwing the baby Yoshi up onto this 1F0 when it has 1 speed and then going through here should still be possible. So everything here has worked out last. I mean, I beat the room last time, right? Ah, I sort of beat the room last time. I proposed a bunch of silly breaks. And now the room looks like this. Right. Um... Um... Uh... Right. But I mean, this just forces me to actually get the one-up over here, right? And I mean, this is the entire point of this contraption. The entire point of the contraption is to force me to actually lure this one up around. Like this. And I mean, I've done that last time, right? I lured the one up around. The only thing... I mean, there were two things that I did do which weren't intended. Well, I mean, I did a lot of stuff which wasn't intended. One of which was actually using this part of the level. But there were also other parts which I didn't do as intended. One of them was using a fish to change sprite slots, which allowed me to get well, what actually did it allow me to do? I'm not really all that sure what it allowed me to do, which I couldn't have done otherwise. Trying to piece everything together. I mean, what did I do? I spawned a fish, got this Yoshi in not the highest slot, so that one could be in a so that baby Yoshi could be in a higher slot. So that why did I care about this again? For some reason I cared about one Yoshi being in a certain slot. I don't remember why. I don't remember why I wanted the invisible Yoshi or the visible Yoshi to respawn. Why did I care again? Ah, right, I cared for later. Ah, I didn't I did not care for the 1-up thingy, but I did care for the thing that came later. Right, but because for the thing that came later. Right, so for collecting the 1-ups it doesn't matter. I didn't actually care, I think. Actually, I may have cared, I'm not sure. But I did actually care because my threat for getting Yoshi over here was to let... Right, it was to sit on the invisible Yoshi, let the visible Yoshi run off screen, and then while the Yoshi is running off screen, or into this pit rather, I went with Mario to over here so that I could park the Yoshi. And the important part was that this baby Yoshi respawns, because if it doesn't respawn then I don't have a carryable item. And the carryable item was important because otherwise I cannot hit the on-off switch, right? Like, that was the threat. And that was why it was at some point important that this baby Yoshi respawns, which means it must be the visible Yoshi that runs, which means that it must be the one in the lower slot. Oh, higher slot. Higher, lower, higher, lower, higher. Wait. Why did I... Anyway, it doesn't really matter, but it doesn't really matter because this is not about... Because I'm not thinking about how to get stuff over here at the moment, right? Like... Technically, I still haven't figured out the completely 100% BIOB certified approved method for getting this one up. So let me do this first. So first, well, I want to find a way to get this one up. So the way the way to start the level is the same as it always has been. Go here, get turn block, duplicate, go over here, throw block, duplicate, get over here, activate on off, go over here, get throw block, go over here, hit P-switch. Take P-switch, take P-switch, do stuff. Get Baby Yoshi. Feed Baby Yoshi using a bunch of Koopas. Feed Baby Yoshi using a bunch of Koopas. And then... what's next? I'll get this Yoshi, then do the trick where you store something on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Reactivate the tongue. While the vine is on the tongue, cancel that tongue. And then, I don't know, collect the second one up. Checkpoint. Okay, so after I've collected the second one-up checkpoint, I then probably only have one Yoshi, right? Because one of them just ran into the abyss, and the one that ran into the abyss was the... well, one of them. I mean, I want to store something on this Yoshi's tongue. So this is the one that will be invisible. Wait, no, so this one ran into the abyss. Right, because if I want to store something on your invisible Yoshi's tongue, then it has to be this one that has to be that becomes invisible, right? Like this is the one that has to be invisible. This is the one that has to be visible. Because I want to store something on this Yoshi's tongue, so to reactivate it I must despawn this one. So the Yoshi will actually respawn and I will have both. Okay, that's good. Well, some definition of good. So then I go over here, boost through the ceiling with the P-switch, and then the point is that apparently I'm not supposed to be able to keep the P-switch. And last time I just kept the P-switch by... I did do something. I forgot what I did. I mean, I used Invisible Yoshi. But what was the trickery? There was some trickery involved. No, there was no trickery involved, right? I just spawned a bunch of fish. Ah, right, but in the previous setup... The previous setup had it so that one became invisible. But now this one is still visible, and I want the invisible Yoshi to be the baby Yoshi. So now I have to have different sprite slots than before. But I cannot respawn this one. So this one must have been... I mean, I wanted specific sprite slot because it's important that this guy becomes invisible, right? Is it? No, it's not. It's totally not. Why did I care? Why did I care? Totally doesn't matter. I can just sit on this guy, wait for the fish and to hop in Yoshi's mouth. What? That's not what I did last time. Last time I specifically... Wait, last time I specifically tried to get this one to be the invisible one, right? Like I I threw it up some vine, while it was growing, and then I mounted it in midair, and it was a bit of a pain, but it worked out, and everything was fine in the end. But really, I could have just placed the baby Yoshi here, waited for the fish to hop in its mouth, and then, I don't know, jumped at the right time so that I'm on an invisible Yoshi right here. Which is like actually what you get when you do that, right? Also, it wasn't last week, it was 2 weeks ago. Last week was, well, last week was last week. Uh, um, anyway, so, okay, this allows me to just get the 1-up, go over there. I still have 2 Yoshis, I still have the P-switch, and well, that's about it, right? I have 2 Yoshis and I have a P-switch. That's it. I don't have anything more than that. Wait, what? This has changed. You removed you removed these blocks. There used to be blocks like this here, and you removed them. Did I remove them? No. You removed them. That was not me. Oh yeah, you hate this setup? What? Wasn't it fine with the with the sprite pass blocks with the light switches there? I mean, I guess I can just duplicate from a distance if I want to, but that's kind of awkward. Right, like duplication from a distance is of course possible, but it's like super awkward. We'll get there when we get there. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll get there when we get there. I probably won't understand, but maybe we will get there. Who knows? Okay, so I have 2 Yoshis and I have a blue P-switch. And well, yeah, that's about it. So well, except I wanted to say that's about it, but it's not true. Because I also have 2 mushrooms. And feathers. And really everything, right? Like I can take this note block now and do... No, I can't do the stupid infinite duplications anymore. Right, I cannot build a block factory out of this anymore. And duplicating it to the right is kind of annoying. Like duplicating it to the left is still annoying, but fine. But duplicating it to the right... kind of don't want to do that. So... And I'm convinced it's possible, but... Well, no. I'm not going to do that. Anyway, what I wanted to say is I have 2 Yoshis, I have a blue P-switch, and I have mushrooms. Using the blue P-switch, I can jump up here, collect brown blocks, go down here. And that's about it. And right, then there were questions regarding what the state of the on-off switch should be. The answer is I need the gray P-switch, thus the on-off switch has to be like this. But if the on-off switch has to be like this, it later has to be the different way, so I have to hit this on-off block at some point. Alternatively, how many blocks is this? It's 4 blocks. Yeah, I have an idea. But first, I have to actually play the level. I cannot believe it. The instant death munchers finally are not lava anymore. I cannot believe it. This is great. Yes, I would say so. Most of the block. Really. Yeah, actually all of the block changes were since last time. I mean, last time was the time when we talked about how to get custom blocks into a hack without using a custom block tool. Oh. What? Wait. I just realized what has happened here. What? How? I just jumped through that and didn't even notice. Yup. I wasn't even trying. I was. I completely forgot those blocks were there. Okay. What was the next part? Right, next part was feeding Yoshi. I only feed my Yoshis with the finest slot 7 Koopas, of course. Just the best this level has to offer. Well, sometimes I also just don't feed it with them. And it's a very renewable way of feeding your Yoshi. Would only recommend. Okay, right. I mean, first of all, I want to test if the fish blocks actually work, I guess. So time to find out whether the fish block actually work. So we have a fish in slot 7 here. It will probably commit suicide soon, but no, it won't. It will just mysteriously disappear if I touch this. Very nice anti-fish block. Truly a masterpiece of a block. Okay. Wow, these blocks are just rude. I mean, they kind of are. That's sort of the intention, right? But at least they work. And they do exactly what they pretend to do. Well, I haven't really tried yet if they do exactly what they pretend to do. How do they deal with multiple fish, for example? And what do they do if the player is a fish? Do you just die? And also, hi Darcy. Okay, they even disappear on the same frame. So with this amazing technology of anti-fish blocks, you can even delete multiple fish in the same frame. Great. I mean, alternatively, if you want your fish to die, you can just wait until they randomly commit suicide. It's amazing how it always works. Except if you want it to, then it doesn't work. Like, fish are... I mean, sometimes they're good at cooperating, but sometimes it's just awful. Okay. So... What was the plan again? The plan was to... store a certain sprite on Yoshi's tongue, and I'm always confused which one that should be. Okay, so which... Okay, the vine just spawns in whatever the slot is, which is 3. So it doesn't try to take slot 11 or slot 10, it just takes the lowest available slot, which is good, so I don't have to duplicate vines beforehand. And apart from that, well, I first of all have to feed or not completely feed, but I have to feed 4 fish to Yoshi before I can start thinking about anything, so let me just do that. Oh no, have I set the save set at the correct time? I have. Okay. Good. I don't know why I keep trying to grow Yoshi. So... But I guess I can just store any slot on Yoshi's tongue. So time to store some good slot on Yoshi's tongue, which in this case shall be slot 6. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. Do I still need both of the Koopas after this? Just need one of the Koopas after this, right? Like, the point of having 2 Koopas is that I don't have to mess around with fish. So which one do I want to store on Yoshi's tongue? It's like, I guess it's the one in slot 5. Okay. The other one I want to be eaten by baby Yoshi. So... Okay. Okay, now the slot is stored on Yoshi's tongue and it's slot 5. Wait, why did I cancel the tongue? I'm not... I'm not yet interested in canceling the tongue. I don't know, I just did it automatically out of reflex because it's so often so useful to cancel the tongue, but I don't actually want to do it right now. I just want to, oh no! I want to set this up in such a way that it works. And I hate that I have to do this. Wait. But better to just land on both Yoshis at the same time, and then I just have to find... Well, I just have to find some timing. Can't possibly be that terrible, right? Oh no. It's of course that terrible. It is of course that terrible. What am I even why am I even pretending it's not that terrible? Let's start by just removing this guy. So that the vine can actually grow. I like it when vines can grow. Because then I have more time to actually set this entire ordeal up. Well, right. So, okay. Time to do this. This is about to be horrible. Is this... This is actually useful. I should have done it to the left, right? Last time I did it over to the left. Can I actually work with this? Can this be made to work? Oh. This is annoying. This is horrible. But actually it's just horrible because I'm making it out to be horrible, right? Right, this is perfectly fine. This is perfectly fine. Okay. Oh. I might have actually skipped a step here. Or just this step. So... So... Next step is to decide whether I still need the Cooper. No, I do not in fact need the Koopa, I think, so... Let me just sacrifice the Koopa. This should be the 4th item, and then this should be the 5th one? Yes. Oh, 5th item, very good. I mean, alternatively... working with fish is always such a nightmare. I don't want to work with fish anymore. I forgot the other step. But at least this step actually works. I forgot the other step that involves getting power-ups. And also involves getting a double grab here. There we go, double grab is working. Okay. And then I just have to despawn one of the 2 Yoshis, which is in this case this one. I can then respawn the baby Yoshi. And now, for the moment of truth. Yeah, the dirt bushes are solid in this. Anyway, I just want to press a P switch. I mean, I don't even have to duplicate it, right? Do I have to? I have to. I have to. Oh. 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 Also what? Ah, I didn't get an on-off switch hit. And now I'm confused. I mean, I didn't get an on-off switch hit because it was... Well, that's... Well, why exactly? I mean, obviously because it is a sprite hitting a block off screen from the sides. Uh, but I had kind of misremembered that that was only the case for shells, but well, Baby Yoshi's obviously not kicked shell. Yeah, because Baby Yoshis can hit blocks off screen, it's not a problem. It's just not side interaction. Well, there goes that idea. I should rewind, while I still have the option. What is the save state? Oh, the save state is good. The save state is good. Imagine actually having good save states. Well, I need a new plan. I've definitely seen mole holes being small doors. Imagine not having the option to rewind. I do not want to imagine that option. I have the option to rewind as much and as long as I want. It's just that I suffer in the process. Sometimes. But you've seen me suffering during the rewinds. So, you already know it. Mole holes should be level 3 warps. So they're just doors which automatically send you to level 3. Don't even look up the screen exit. Just send you to level 3. Straight there. Or send you to level K, where K is the number of active moles. But then they should send you to level K plus 3. Just for good measure. I mean, really, a mega mole should be a million moles, right? But yeah, I suppose 16 modes is a bit more practical. Um, um, what do I even want to do now? Okay, so I have a big Yoshi. I have a big Yoshi. I have an invisible Yoshi. I could also have a big Yoshi and a small Yoshi. Um, I'm not sure which of the two I should prefer. I should probably prefer neither. I could just ignore both of them because I'm not getting a Yoshi through here anyway. Also now I finally understand why this contraption is here. Took me a while. But now I remember what I did last time. um, you could also make a mole that spawns 2 particles of magic. The particles of magic, whenever they hit another block, they also turn into moles, which also spawn 2 particles of magic, which when they hit the block, spawn moles, and so on. And then you can actually, for the first time, simulate nuclear fission in SMW. Which is, of course, what we all wanted from SMW. Nuclear physics. Anyway, I'm not getting the Yoshi through here, so why do I even care about having a big Yoshi or a small Yoshi or anything? I probably shouldn't care as much. So the point is I have a blue P-switch, but I cannot bring it through here, which is kind of sad. There is this place over here, but it is useless. That because the on-off is already in this. I mean, this on-off is just completely useless. It is hilarious how useless it is. Like, if the on-off is like this, you cannot reach it in the first place. If the on-off is like this, you can only hit it with Mario himself, who is then trapped here forever. Great. Completely useless, but well, it's there. So I have two items, two power-ups, two Yoshis, which are probably both useless, or at least one of them is useless, and I have a blue piece, which I can press the blue piece, which remove all the brown blocks, go down. I can then go up again, get the gray piece switch, and then go over here, losing one power-up in the process, but that doesn't really matter because there's a reserve power-up here, and I can just juggle them over here. I can then start thinking about how to either get this blue piece switch or to get this on-off switch. And unfortunately I don't see how to get both, but I kind of want to get both. And that's sort of the problem. Right, if I knew a way to get this on-off switch, this blue piece switch at the same time, I'd be done. I know how to get the blue piece switch. I know how to get the on-off switch. Well, getting the on-off switch is easy. Getting the blue piece switch is a bit harder, but it's still possible. Unfortunately, I need both. Initial plan of using this on-off switch instead failed remarkably. Except kind of not failing, right? Because like okay, maybe this counts as failing. But I mean, this is a block factory, which gives me the ability to remotely trigger on-off switches. And that's everything I need, right? I should maybe consider removing all of these brown blocks first. Didn't we establish that remote on-offs were interesting? I guess we established that. I'm sorry. Breaking the historical immersion. I'm sorry. No remote on-off switches. Sad. Oh, I mean it's better that way, right? It's like a bit cheap. Yeah, but that just I don't get any use out. I don't get any use out of this except if it's actually remote, right? Like I don't get any use out of it from it just being a block factory. That's not useful. Because I mean, block factories definitely were a thing, but remote on off switches like that, I guess nobody did that. I mean, whoever does remote on-offs, I do all the time in this level. Or, I mean, I actually have done them before. Here? And have I done them somewhere else? Well, in Cruella too, of course. But I'm sure I've used them elsewhere. It's just a shame that on-off switches are so useless in vanilla SMW. Actually, was the loop distance changed? Yes, it was very slightly changed. The mushroom is now falling for an additional 4.25 seconds. Amazing. So instead of looping around within 17 seconds, it's now looping around 21. Great. This was the big change that we all needed. They can fill quake sprite slots so node blocks don't push you into a puncher ceiling for 1 frame. Well, yes. But you don't need the on-off switch to be remote for that, right? You just need a block factory going. But yes, I guess it's a use for on-off switches. Yeah, the sound is the best. I love the sound of on-off switches. Switching on-off state 2 times, every 2 frames, so 30 times a second. Sounds amazing, I love it. My favorite sound. I should use that as an alarm, actually. I'd like... So that I can say I wake up every day to the sound of rapidly switching on-off switches. At the moment, I don't. Yoshi Turbo A? Oh yeah, that would be horrible. That would be horrible. Hi, Elusive. Thanks for the luck. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. I mean, I really don't know what I'm doing. Also, I should probably not go here yet. Ignore the rewinding sounds in the background. I just spat the P-switch over there. While when I'm definitely not ready for it. So, P-switch come back, great. Now I can set an extra save state, now everything is fine again. And now I can actually look at Lunar Magic and go over here. Okay. So... actually, how do I do this? Right? So at the end, I want the on-off switch to be different than it currently is in Lunar Magic. And I want a blue P-switch. Okay. I think both of these are clear now. A blue P-switch is right here. Problem A, the invisible warp block right here. Problem B, these arrows right here. Oops. Just this many arrows, but that's still enough for a problem. Right, because it means that I cannot go like this. Well, I cannot do that anyway, because I don't actually have a way of getting this much height, but so actually these arrows are in a sense not a problem. And there's an on-off switch right here. Problem with that? I mean, really no problem, just press a gray P-switch, hit the on-off switch, go through here. Problem, you don't get a blue P-switch from doing that. Now there's a blue P-switch right here. Problem, I can't get it. There's a blue P-switch right, well, next to Mario at the moment. So about right here. Currently it's about here, but will be later about here. Problem, these blocks and these blocks, and other problems, these Yoshi blocks, and these Yoshi blocks, and other problems. I think other problems don't exist, I think these are the problems. So I cannot bring a blue P-switch. But it really has to be a blue P-switch. I cannot just let a blue P-switch run, right? Like, I have to actually have... I have to own a blue P-switch, a solid blue P-switch right here, and I have to press it right here. I cannot press it at any other point. I think that's clear. So I somehow have to bring a blue P-switch. So I kind of have to find a way to get this blue P-switch. Go down here, which is easy, just clip through this, through the ground here using a muncher. Actually, that's not easy. Is it? Actually, that's already... No, that's easy. That's easy. That's fine. You can go through here. You don't lose another power up because this is definitely doable in 128 frames. I have no idea what I'm talking about. This is actually what I did last time. So I can just clip through here. This is not a problem. Not a problem. Actual problem is, if I do this, clip through here, go through here, then I don't activate the on-off switch. But the on-off switch is currently in the wrong state, and it has to be in this wrong state because I have to get the gray P-switch in the first place. And the gray P-switch is right here. This on-off switch is unfortunately completely useless. So... So now there's apparently a non-trivial thing which has to happen here. And it doesn't have to do with this on-off switch, because if it has to do with this on-off switch, then I'm yelling at TheBiob, because that's certainly remote at this point. Non-trivial. I swear if it's something trivial, I just get mad. So yeah, watch me being mad in a few minutes, hours, days, weeks. Can't wait. Great. Love it. I will happily be mad for you. I hate how you put non-trivial in scare quotes like that. Also now I'm thinking about SNW sounds to wake up to. And yeah, I think note blocks are really not blocks, on-off blocks are really the best thing. Just clear, intense, 30 frames per second note block switches. Just what the world needs. I said note blocks again, right? Anyway. Four-sided note block switches that switch whenever you bounce on them. That actually doesn't sound too bad. I guess it is ASM nobody needs, but ASM that at least one person thinks is mildly interesting. I actually don't see what to do. I mean, there's really not that much I can do, right? What would 2016 BioB do? Duplicate a bunch of blocks? Doesn't help. Push yourself through a wall with, like, through these arrows with 2 solid items? Yes, but no. You're right, Kappa, but it has been the intended use case for at least one of them. Not in this room, but in a different room. Which is great. Just to show it. This one. This one is supposed to be duplicated all the way over here, just so that you can, equipped with Big Mario, stand up in a one-tile gap and get pushed all the way over here through this one-way block. That's peak 2016 BioB design. Anyway, what would 2016 BioB do? Loop some power-ups? I don't know. I mean, 2016 BioB would also take the blue P-switch, put it in slot 3, split an Alt Sprite, and then instead of throwing it up through these blocks, just drop it, or just throw it up here or something. Right? Like, that's also stuff that 2016 BioB would do. Or maybe that's already 2017 BioB. I'm not too sure how to cleanly divide between the different areas of BioB, but they say areas, of course I mean errors. But also I don't have a carryable item that I could sacrifice to get the null sprite. Which is sad. Would be funny to just take the blue P-switch, throw it up here, be happy. But I can't. They have so few resources, they have such a clear goal that it seems ridiculous that I really continue to not see a step which apparently isn't even non-trivial. So I guess I'm missing a trivial step. Which I guess is normal, because a lot of things are apparently trivial, but okay, so the first problem is I haven't yet decided if I want to take this blue P-switch with me or if I want to take the other blue P-switch with me. I mean, there's something which seems kind of obvious, but which I haven't tried, but I just haven't tried it because I thought it was impossible. But maybe it's not impossible. Maybe I'm just not doing the obvious because I was thinking it is impossible. It will probably turn out to be impossible. I hope. Because if it's not, then I really missed the obvious thing. The on-off switch is incorrect. Save state management is working flawlessly. I'm always trying to grab this baby Yoshi on Yoshi for so long. I probably don't even need it. Anyway, I just want to set a save state. Wait, why am I even setting a save state? I have an extra save state. I have an extra save state. For once I had an extra save state and I didn't use it. I don't think I need this guy anymore. Okay, so one thing that I can do, which I didn't... Wait, I said it's the obvious thing to do, but the answer is it is not the obvious thing to do because it is impossible. But I was... what was I thinking? Oh wait, maybe it is... awful. So the problem is if I... Yeah, the problem is if I press the gray P switch and then go into here, then I can't get out of here anymore, right? And I'm also not meant to clip through the ground. So yeah, that was one thing I was worried about. that if I jump into here, that I can't actually get out anymore. Which is exactly what I had expected. Which is why I never tried pressing the gray piece, which, I mean, I guess I did try at some point and then found out that it's impossible, and well, in any case, I can't press the gray piece switch over here. I actually have to walk over the bunches. You have to do it. But then... But then... I mean, I can take the gray piece switch. I can duplicate it like this. It actually despawns. Then the problem is, this doesn't actually help, right? Because then I'm still trapped in. I mean, there's a gray piece switch waiting for me on the other side, but that doesn't actually help because I cannot go back to get it. At least not while the gray piece switch is actually running. For the exact same problem I just showed. Also, just have to love these teleport blocks. So yeah, I can't press the gray piece switch. At least not over here. I can't duplicate the gray piece switch on the other side, because then I cannot go back to actually well, have another one until it's already too late. I can't bring the gray piece switch down here because of the item deletion blocks. I cannot bring the blue piece switch up here, up there, because of the item deletion blocks. I'm probably just missing something. Very obvious. But also I'm really persistently missing it. Or maybe it's just not as trivial as you claim it to be. Or maybe it's just so stupid that I don't even consider it. But I doubt that. Like, the most stupid solutions I found in this hack were always breaks. The intended solutions were often remarkably less stupid. Well, some of them had some very stupid parts to them. For example, this guy. But this one's probably up there. I've seen it before? Didn't acknowledge it for some reason. The cryptic BioB hints start again. So cryptic that you cannot even reasonably call them hints anymore. Hi, Noise. How is your K-Pack going? Three out of 14 rooms down. Pretty rough. 3 out of 14. "14 rooms. That's also the amount of proper rooms that the end has. I think, right? 14. Can I count to 14? Yes, I can count to 14. And there I'm done with 6 out of 14 rooms, but I'm sure you will actually catch up on that statistic at some point. As in, you will probably finish your K-Pack before I finish the end. Three rooms done, you already have 8 minutes. Oh god. You're not trying to optimize though, right? See a dumb strat. I don't even see a dumb strat at this point anymore. All of my strats have been patched out by BioB, and now no strats remain. So you actually do want to make an optimized run, not just the play around run. Why am I not seeing anything? Not even something stupid. I want to see at least some. At least I want to see a stupid way of. At least I want to see a stupid way of beating this. Like not super stupid. Otherwise I would have just done the block duplication strat. Please find the strat. What? Are you telling me that whatever Dustin just found was intended? Or just that it is a good, stupid strat? No, but it's so dumb, you have to see it. No, I have not beaten the RNG room in the end. I have progressed about 2 seconds into that. 2 seconds further since we last spoke, I think. I think 2 seconds is about accurate. Maybe more. I'm not sure. Maybe like 4 seconds. I definitely didn't beat it. It was not so much progress. I didn't really play SMW the past week. So wait. To make it exactly precise, I am now here, and oh, I'm here. And I have set up the jump to go through here, but not to go through here. I'm just looking at all of this. Horrible. No, I'm here. What do you mean I made some good progress? Didn't I say last time I was here? Or was I still here? I have no idea. I was at some point here, and at some point I was here, and then at some point I was here. Oh, last time I just saw. Okay, then I'm here. I'm really unmotivated to play this room for in intervals for longer than half an hour at a time. If it's a cave hack, then I will also take boulders that act as air. I am I am so mad about that. I am so mad about that. That stupid boulder. Ruining everything. I mean, I'm not actually mad about it anymore, but this was like... great. My favorite boulder that acted as air. But actually, this hack also has its very own boulders that act as air, in a sense. Like, if you just look at what the collision in here is. Like, outside the level. That's very rarely what you would expect. Well, anyway. Back to this. So apparently there's a very stupid strat that Dazin just saw, and I missed. I love this. Yoshi Revival Pogos is indeed a great term. Okay, I think I saw one stupid strat. Of course the on-off switch is the wrong way again. It's always the wrong way. How... How could I even think otherwise? Okay, there we go. Now it's hopefully the correct way. Or I can take my extra save state and actually update it so that the on-off switch is now hopefully always in the correct state. It will always be in the wrong state regardless, but who cares? I'm not sure why I want to grab this guy on Yoshi right now. I don't need to do that right now. Come on. Ah. Well, now I have to do all of that within the P-switch timer. Which makes the entire ordeal a bit more annoying. Actually, I don't have to. No, I don't have to. I can just remove the coins beforehand. Oh. Except that I... Do actually have to eat Baby Yoshi that way. Okay, so there's the stupid strat. Move coins here. Throw P-switch into that gap. Go through ceiling. Throw P-switch up there. Stupid strat done. Ah, that strat was dumber. Amazing. Oh! Oh! That's brilliant. Yeah, that's stupid. But also nice. It's stupid and nice. It's a bit more annoying than it looks though, right? Because actually clipping through here is a bit more annoying than it looks. Right, so it's like it's extra stupid because you actually have to clip inside here while running like that. But it should just work, right? I hate these kind of clips. These clips are one of these things that you know work when done correctly. Also, this is an amazing jump. What? What? This is a very great jump. Just jump. I'm I'm still completely in the wall, completely in the ceiling, completely in everything, and I'm getting corner boosted for 2 consecutive frames instead of hitting the ceiling. Because this game is just good. That like this is how it actually looks. Brilliant. Love these kinds of jumps. Anyway. Well, that was a stupid strat. But now, what is the other stupid strat? Like the intended stupid strat? You can't give any more hints than without giving the solution you can. You don't know how I haven't seen it yet. Okay, have I remarked on it today or have I remarked on it at some point in the past? Because apparently I have noticed it in some capacity at some point without actually realizing that it's the solution. Which is always an absolutely great statement to hear. But yeah. Now if this Yoshi, this invisible Yoshi right now was in slot 8 instead of 7, then everything would be so much nicer. But it isn't. Okay, so what was the exact quote about me? You are sure I've seen it before and I just didn't acknowledge it for some reason. So, I'm just missing the obvious the entire time. Great. Coming up with like stupid strats that don't work. Now I came up finally with a stupid strat that actually worked. Um, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, so time to continue missing the obvious. Maybe scrolling away from the level and just to the level again, so I can look at it with a fresh pair of eyes actually helps. Still looks about the same. No, I still don't see it. Like, I must be completely blind, apparently. To the point where it is something that I have seen before, and which I don't see again. Maybe it's more obvious when I'm actually in the game. Who knows? Who knows? I think this is a bad save state, right? I already have both P-switches up here in this save state. Okay, this is a bad one. Maybe this one. Okay, so I don't need the baby Yoshi. I guess this is step one. Go away. And then I can just, I don't know, remove the coins. Or the brown blocks, rather. Remove more coins. Take the grey P-switch. And now I still have a blue P-switch down there. And I kind of just want to take this blue P-switch and transport it upwards. Or alternatively, I don't want to do that. I'm not actually sure if I want to do that. But it would be one of the two ways of achieving something. Hi, Red777. Welcome to me being confused again. There's a mushroom over here. Can I do something with this mushroom? Also not really. I mean, this mushroom doesn't help me. I mean, I can juggle it, I guess. Does that actually help? No, it doesn't. I mean, maybe I'm just blind and I should just start with doing things until I actually encounter roadblocks. Maybe I'm just imagining problems that aren't actually there. So here's a mushroom. I mean, it's just 20 seconds, but I still don't want to wait for an extra loop. So what can I do? I can press the gray P-switch. Ah, wait, the other problem is that when I press the gray P-switch, I have to immediately throw this stump of gray P-switch upwards. Which is a bit annoying. But now the problem is, this doesn't allow me to actually hit the on-off switch. And that's, I mean, that's basically everything that I want to do now. Hitting that on-off switch. Okay, so no, just going for it has not solved the problem. I still have no idea what I'm doing. Which is typical. I often have no idea what I'm doing. But in this case I really don't have an idea what I'm doing, because apparently it is obvious. Everybody can see it. Well, everybody except for me, who is apparently missing it, and I'm missing the obvious. Well, you just came in, so you probably have like 5 minutes time uh, to see it, right? Because it's obvious you will see it. And okay, let me maybe briefly explain the situation to you. I am currently down here with Big Mario, a power up, a blue P-switch, and an adult Yoshi, and also a baby Yoshi. But I think that one is useless. My goal is to get over here, press the gray P-switch, activate this on off, activate this Yoshi block, and activate this on-off block. Grab a blue P-switch, doesn't have to be this one, and then get over here. So that's my goal. So that I can then press the blue P-switch here, and then I can, because the on-off switch has been flipped, flip through here, activate a 1-up checkpoint here, and then finally die, but only die after collecting a 1-up which has been coming from this Yoshi block and has been going along here the entire time. Okay, so that's what I want to do. Okay, flip the on-off switch back. Problem. I cannot actually reach this on-off switch. I mean I can, I just have to press a gray P-switch. The problem is once I press it, I am past these arrows. When I'm past these arrows, the only way is to go also past these arrows. Then I'm past these arrows. And then I don't get the blue P-switch. So that's problem A. Problem B, if I instead get the blue P-switch, then there are teleport blocks here, but if I instead flip down here, then I don't get to press the on-off switch. Which is kind of the point of the entire thing, pressing the on-off switch at some point. Could you make an automatic on-off switch? Yes, I could, but TheBiob has explicitly illegalized this technique for me. So I can't actually do it with this one or with this one. I mean, if I could reach this one, then I would be done anyway. If I could, this one is completely useless. Cannot be used for anything. So the only one is this one, and I know how to use it to achieve what I want to do. But TheBiob has outlawed it. So apparently there is some other technique which also allows me to do this. And I don't know this technique apparently. Or I'm just blind. Because apparently TheBiob is very sure that I know what is required of me, and I'm just blind. I have seen the thing before. So about this thing that I suggested earlier, you just want to fix it like this, right? Okay. I just very much don't see it. I have no idea how you, why or how you are so convinced that it is trivial and obvious and whatever. I don't see it. So I mean, really, what could it be? It could either be a way to get the blue P-switch from down here to up here, or it could be an easy way of getting this on-off switch, or it could be an easy way of getting this blue P-switch. All of these three things would immediately solve my problem. Easy way of getting this blue P-switch? I don't know, I have to press the gray P-switch, and then there's no way back. Easy way of getting this on-off switch activated? I don't think so. Just ignoring this gray P-switch altogether? Just saying, well, the on-off switch is like this. I'm just going over here. Also not an option, because I need a gray P-switch to actually go through here. Or through here. Or, well, not through here. Through here I can just go. So I need a gray P-switch. But if I need a gray P-switch, I need at some point the on-off switch to be like this. But since this on-off is useless, I have to then use this one. But to use this one, I have to press a gray P-switch. But if I want to press the gray P-switch, then I also have to activate this, and then go through the arrows, then I also have to activate this one-up block first. But then I have to like press the gray P-switch, go down here, press the on-off switch, but then how do I get the blue P-switch? This doesn't work, so I have to bring the blue P-switch, but if I want to bring a blue P-switch, then... So there is a wrong assumption in there somewhere, or the level is straight up impossible. But I don't see which one the wrong assumption is. Or maybe there is no wrong assumption and I'm just supposed to bring the blue P-switch from down here to up here using some extremely stupid way. But also I kind of don't believe that. right? Probably also won't work. Wait, what? This guy is still possible? Why? What I'm doing here is useless. But actually, it has given me a somewhat stupid idea. For which I first of all have to remove all of these coins. Which I probably might as well do once and for all, and then make an extra save state. Because I don't see them ever becoming relevant. And then the point is... the amount of slopes is so annoying. And the point is that I can feed this Yoshi. Actually, why am I even doing this? Well, that's not high enough, of course. So, but can I somehow make it high enough? Not really. I can't make it high enough. You'll stop bugging Biob with your dumb ideas. Sad. I think he needed more of them. I think he doesn't have enough dumb ideas yet. Anyway, have a good night. Okay, what other dumb strats exist? Like, super dumb. Who knows at this point? Does this actually help? Oh yeah, it actually helps. Well, that's a gray P-switch. But that's a blue P-switch. Well, actually that breaks so many things having Yoshi up here. That, well, then I'm done. Okay, so in this situation I'm definitely done. I mean, I would even be done if I didn't have access to the Yoshi anymore. It just has to stay existent. It just has to stay existent in the level. So yeah. I originally didn't do that because I'm still kind of pretending that the level just ends here and... well... But like if the level was like this, as it should be, then this won't be possible. So this is also a break. This is my suggestion. Well, after doing this, I assume it's not intended, since you write you don't like it, so I'm apparently supposed to look for yet another solution, which is somehow more obvious than the other two I found. And you're sure that I've seen it before, as in I've seen the solution before, and have just not acknowledged it. Because you wrote that, and I'm kind of taking that seriously, but... I mean, the solution clearly not. But you've written that. I mean, of course I've seen the relevant part several times to stream alone. I mean, it has to be in this room, and I've looked at every screen of this room for at least an hour now. I mean, I'm assuming the relevant part of this trick doesn't happen here, right? So it has to either happen here or it has to happen here. Well, what exactly are the problems right now? Okay, so the problem is I want to bring a blue P switch here and turn the on-off switch around before reaching, well, I want to reach this point while having a blue P switch and the on-off switch with different parity and also having a power-up, although having a power-up will probably not be the problem. Actually, it might be. Let me note that as a further requirement. And getting a power-up to here is easy. And it's also easy if I do it with the blue P switch together or with the flipped on-off switch together. But doing both at the same time is not easy. Also, I guess at the fourth requirement I want the one up here, but that's like also easy to get. It's just the problem that I always have to decide between getting the blue P switch or the on-off switch. And the problem is that I cannot get both this blue P switch and this on-off switch, because of these arrows and these arrows and these arrows. So since there's no alternative to this on-off switch, I have to find an alternative to this blue P switch. But finding an alternative to this blue P switch means either getting the blue P switch that I have up here, or item swapping this blue P switch. Item swapping this blue P switch is something that I've done several times, but every time you've yelled at me. Apparently it is not what you want. Apparently you particularly don't want me to have Yoshi up here, which is like the way to item swap this blue P-switch, right? Because if I do it down here, if I do it down here, then I still have the problem of trying to get it through these item deletion blocks, which is like exactly the problem that I'm trying to solve the entire time. So the entire problem boils down to, how do I get a blue P-switch from here to there? Or, how do I avoid having to do that? I have, in fact, found one way to do both of the one way for each during the stream. So getting the blue P-switch up here, just drawing it through here, or alternatively not needing it up here by item swapping this one instead, but like pushing the baby Yoshi up here. But neither of them was the intended solution. Which leaves me, of course, confused, because the intended solution was described as being obvious, when it in fact very much was not. Well, obvious is not the word you used. You used not non-trivial. That was actually something you said. Which I guess can be interpreted in many ways. One of which is to say that it's obvious, but not all of which mean that it is, in fact, obvious. You also called it peak 2016 BIOB design, which is something which also has many meanings, I guess. But apparently it's not non-trivial, right? Like I said, maybe it's something non-trivial, something non-trivial, and you said no. Or you wouldn't call it that. Something like that. I don't know what you precisely said. Doesn't really matter in any case, right? Like, it doesn't matter what you precisely said, because the point is I don't see it. While I was looking at this, I was still on track. But let me repeat my argument. A, I want the on-off switch to be different than it is right now. I want to press a blue P switch right here. And I want the 1-up going up here, and I want to have a mushroom. So, barring alternatives, since I don't have another usable on-off switch, I have to use this on-off switch to hit it, to change these on-off blocks. Which means I have to hit this on-off switch in some way or another. For all I care, it could be with the eat cancelled shell, if we ignore the fact that there is in fact no shell in the entire level. But the problem is, hitting this on-off block actually, well, since there's kind of a lack of carryable items in the entire level, if I use the carryable item to activate this on-off switch, I'd have to later pick up that carryable item again. Alternatively, I can just not use a carryable item and just use Mario's head, but that has the problem that I'm then stuck in between this arrow and this arrow. Well, these are arrows, so I can only go in this direction, except for the case that I already have 2 carryable items. But I will not have 2 carryable items once I press this on-off switch, because I have to press the gray P switch at least, to remove these munches here. Thus, I actually have to press both P switches. Not both P switches, that's silly. But I will not be in possession of 2 P switches once I actually hit this on-off switch. Thus, the only viable route from here is to the right. But if I'm to the right here, then I have arrows pointing against me from this direction and from this direction, so at this point the blue P switch will be unreachable. Consequently, if I want to have this blue P switch, I have to somehow get it earlier than hitting this on-off switch. But then I have to get, well, to get the blue P switch, I have to press the gray P switch. So if I press the gray P switch, then I'm here with a blue P switch. I can wait until the gray P switch ends, but then these munches and these munches will be there, barring me from hitting the on-off switch. Alternatively, I cannot wait for the gray P switch to end. In which case I have the option of going through these arrows, which will teleport me. Consequently, I cannot get both of these cannot get both the on-off switch and the blue P switch in one go. Thus, I need a different blue P switch, since there is no different on-off switch. I mean, there is one, but it's fake, useless. So it's useless. And then there's of course one over here, but well. Thus, since I cannot get both this on-off switch and this blue P switch, and since there's no viable alternative to this on-off switch, I must thus find a viable alternative to this blue P switch, still assuming that I in fact want to press a blue P switch here, which I am. Okay. So, I am thus led to believe that I have to find an alternative option for this blue P switch. Now to get an alternative to a blue P switch, I must grab a blue P switch. But I do not have a blue P switch, so I must somehow find a blue P switch. Almost all of that were correct assumptions. I had a good roll. So since you explicitly criticized the assumptions, I assume that you also criticized the deduction. Or not the deduction, because the deduction is probably fine. It's just that the assumptions were wrong, so the conclusion is wrong, even though the deduction was correct. I mean, there's of course a hidden assumption in here that, in fact, I have to hit any on-off switch. Let me maybe strengthen that argument, just to get it out of the way. I have to hit any on-off switch, because to get through here, I clearly need a gray P-switch. Clearly. I think that much is actually clear. And there's only one gray P-switch in the entire level. This guy. But to get to this guy, the on-off switch has to be in this state, because otherwise I will not, in fact, be able to get to this gray P-switch. But also, to get to this... but also, there is no way of transporting the gray P-switch down. Right? Because there's always the option of getting both P-switches down, and then pushing myself through this wall, going back, hitting the on-off switch, and then doing this entire ordeal, which would also solve all problems that I have right now. Well, except for the obvious problem that I wouldn't be able to get the gray P-switch up again. And if I was able to get a P-switch up, then I wouldn't have this entire conversation in the first place. Altogether, this indicates that I have to actually press this on-off switch. Oh, getting the gray P-switch up is easy. It spawns there, yes, but actually getting it is then impossible if I have then flipped the on-off switch at some point. What would 2016 BioB do in that situation? I mean, there are no duplicatable blocks anywhere to be seen, so the obvious answer, just duplicate a bunch of blocks, is clearly wrong. And the other alternative, obvious answer would be to say, well, he would loop a bunch of power-ups, but that's also kind of useless in this situation, so he wouldn't do that, probably. But apparently 2016 BioB had a third trick. ...2016-esque things. Very tight throw block runs. That was like the most 2016-esque thing I have done in this room. Other than that, what have I done in this room? Which is apparently very representative of 2016. I didn't even scroll an item through a wall. So what other 2016-esque thing did I do? I mean, what did I do so far? Grabbed throw block, duplicated a block, hit an on-off switch, grabbed another throw block, hit a P-switch, got the P-switch, used the P-switch to activate a Yoshi, get a Yoshi, use the Yoshi to get a P-switch again, use the P-switch to get the Yoshi again, then have Yoshi and P-switch. Fed the Yoshi by letting it meet the same Koopa 5 times. Got this Yoshi, respawned this Yoshi. Spawned both Yoshis at the same time. Stored some slot on an invisible Yoshi's tongue. Put the vine onto the invisible Yoshi's tongue. Eat cancels the tongue. Got this guy. Respawned the one Yoshi again. Got the other Yoshi again. Fed the other Yoshi again. Had an invisible Yoshi. Boosted through the ceiling using an invisible Yoshi. Clipped down again because I was big. I forgot that at some point I got 2 power-ups from this single node block. But that's actually everything that I've done. Nothing of this strikes me as particular 2016-esque. If I just haven't seen it, or why? 2016-esque thing you meant was towards the end of what I just described. The end. The end was clipping down. Before that, it was going up here, actually activating the one-up checkpoint. Actually, this reminds me that at some point you told me that the intended way was not, in fact, to go in here with Invisible Yoshi, but instead to boost through here with a blue P-switch and to do a P-switch run over here. Which I guess also definitely answers the question of which blue P-switch do I want to use into, well, not this one. But do you say that storing a slot on an Invisible Yoshi's tongue is a particular 2016-esque thing? Because I wouldn't say that. That seems silly. But it was towards the end of what I just described. It just is not particularly 2016-esque, I would say. I think you are definitely one of the first people to use that. I haven't described it in a 2016 way? What the heck? Very last thing. I clipped through the ground here. Right, that was the last thing I did. The last thing here. And then I packed all of my items and went over here. I didn't do anything apart from that, right? Because why would I? Is there any reason to do anything apart from that? Oh, actually there is. There is something that I did apart from that. There is something that I did after that. Which was throw away one of the Yoshis. And regain this one. But I'm not sure if you want to count that because kind of, I mean I did use it at some point, so definitely something that I did. But yeah, okay, so the last thing is I clip through the ground here. And then I packed my stuff and went over here. There was nothing in between that, because there doesn't have to be anything in between that. I need the mushroom to go through here. I already have my 2 mushrooms. The blue piece which is sitting somewhere over here or over here, it doesn't really matter. I'm packing it and going over here. And there is some visible Yoshi alive, which is enough for me, so I take my stuff and go over here. So the last meaningful thing I do, which is not just transporting resources from A to B, is clipping through the ground here. Oh, screw you. Why did I not You are correct, it is obvious. I should have questioned why this doesn't in fact look like this. Or rather like this. And it is of course a classic that there is some random dirt which just acts differently than the rest, which is of course then of relevance. No, honestly, this is so much more stupid than than actually every break that Dartzing could come up with. This is okay. I admit it is peak 2016. I have nothing positive to say about this. I hate it. I'm just mad that I didn't like pay attention to the biggest 2016 giveaway ever, which is suddenly there's dirt, which doesn't act like the surrounding dirt. But it's not that much, which is why it's like sort of hides itself by just being 3 tiles. I guess 4 tiles, because this one would also be. Normally, oh god, and it's this random cement block tile. This is so awful. You didn't even try to mask it, honestly. And I still didn't see it for like over an hour. I hate this. Okay, so you shortened it by one mantra. Um, I mean, I've done the unnerved one oftentimes enough. It's not the most annoying thing, I think. I think the most annoying thing is that you actually decided to remove one corner tile here. That's like, that's peak annoyingness. It's amazing how this one missing corner tile makes this entire trick so much more annoying. Because it forces you to land on this corner, because you definitely cannot reach this one, but then you have to jump again. It's just... This is 2016 style, right? Just removing this one corner just to make it extra annoying. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm disappointed. Slightly disappointed in myself for missing such an obvious 2016 style giveaway. But also, I'm just disappointed in this level. Like, this. Seriously, this. Putting on off blocks here so that you have to clip through the ground. I hate it. Well, so now I have finally collected all 1-up checkpoints in the 2016 BIOB certified manner, which somehow managed to be even more stupid than any of the stupid strats that I came up with. Well, I collected the 1-up checkpoints. Time to move on. So last time I went to this pipe with a lot of things. Baby Yoshi, Big Yoshi, 2 power-ups. There was some other stuff. I guess I also had a P-switch. Did I have a P-switch? Ah, I guess I didn't have the Baby Yoshi. I think I had the P-switch, but not the Baby Yoshi. I think I had Adult Yoshi, P-switch, 2 power-ups. Which should be enough. Ah, and then the on-off switch was like this. which was also important. So my strat for achieving that was not directly patched, but definitely made a bit more inconvenient by adding these anti-fish blocks here. So I kind of have to find another way. Hmm. These anti-fish blocks really make manipulating stride slots much more annoying. Like, much more annoying. I mean, I guess it was your intention to make the sprite swap manipulations a lot more annoying by adding these fish blocks. It's just that fish are way too convenient for modifying sprite slots as you will. You just spawn 2 of them and then let them flop around a bit, and suddenly all sprite slots are different. It's amazing, right? Like, fish are real wonder weapon. You just really, you just spawn them and you're happy. Amazing. Love fish. So this means that my original way of getting all the stuff to here is no longer possible. Because my original plan was to, of course, just to what's the correct word for this? Remind everybody. Just to remind everybody what the strat from last time was. It was to get this Yoshi in some slot which is not the highest one, and then get the baby Yoshi in one which is higher than that, which allows me to, well, then produce an invisible Yoshi, and then the point is to let the visible Yoshi run, which is then this guy. Welcome to me being confused about everything. It's not this one. Wait. What? But wait. That's wrong. But anyway, let me just try. Let me just try doing this stuff. What I just said was just wrong. Just plain old wrong. Like some idiot who doesn't know which Yoshi becomes visible. Do you even play S&W? Clearly not, right? Like, I don't play S&W. Otherwise, I would know that the Yoshi in the lower slot is the one that's visible. As everybody who has ever played S&W clearly knows. Right, it would be foolish to not know that. A clear sign of an uneducated mind. Okay. Anyway, I just want to do stuff. Okay. So, next step. No, I'm doing everything correctly. Aha! So this is what you changed. That these blocks also knock you off invisible, Yoshi. I see, I see. Wait. No, I just Yoshified the 1-up. No! I just Yoshified the 1-up. Wait, how did I just... How did I just Yoshify the 1-up? What? I mean, I just Yoshified the 1-up, right? Yeah, the spawn order is correct, sure. The point that surprised me was I mean, why are you confused? The sprite that gets Yoshified is the one that spawns in the slot that the Yoshi just despawned from. The Yoshi was in slot 4. And slot 6 and 5 were empty. The slot 6 and 5 got taken by Chuck and 1-up. And then slot 4 got taken by the second 1-up. Because for some reason there's 2 1-ups here. Which was the part which surprised me. Why are there 2 1-ups? Well, in any case, I have now Yoshified the thing. Which is a trick which is in Herbivore. So 2016 viable. Yeah, I think this breaks everything, right? Because I mean the entire point of getting a Yoshi up here is not to do anything cool with it, it's just to take it into the next room. But I now have a green Yoshi in the next room. I have it. Done. It's there. My green Yoshi in the next room is... in the next room. So yeah, solve the room for today. Because right, like everything else is trivial from here on. Or is there anything non-trivial? Because I wouldn't see what. I wouldn't see what would be non-trivial at this point. I don't see it. Because like... Right, I can now like... pass these items up here. By the way, this is bad enough so that it breaks the room so hard so that I don't actually have to collect the 1-ups anymore. Right, because, I mean, I can now avoid this muncher again. But yeah, if you put non-Yoshifiable sprites there instead, then everything will be fine again. Why wouldn't this work? I release the 1-up, release the mushroom here. I go through here again. Oh, actually, I have to do that. I mean, let me just complete it. What do you mean duping the mushroom? I mean, like, hitting the NOR block with 2 carryable items at once was always possible, right? And then the third one. Hmm? Hmm? Why was it incredibly annoying in the previous version? Wasn't the previous version just this? Like, the previous version was just this, right? You just throw the 2 items against it. Hmm. What was the previous version? Ah, the previous version was this one. Ah, it was this version. But I have a Yoshi. And Baby Yoshi. And a P-Switch. So I don't see the problem. Well, okay, it seems that you have some fixing to do. And with that, I think I'm done for today. So, have a good night. Thanks for watching, and I guess I'll just see you next week.